Alrighty. Hello, hello. I need to. Sorry. 1 second. There we go. My monitor shifted somehow. Don't know what happened to it. Anyway, yeah. We're going to be playing Forbidden Solitaire. It's quite the theme for a game. But the guys who made this game made a bunch of other stuff. I'm trying to remember. Hopefully this will capture here in a moment without me having to do anything. There we go. The Night Signal Entertainment. Oh my gosh, this is like a Sega CD. No thank you, Centaur. By the way, already just started. Blitz FMV. Yeah, this is like an old FMV game from the 1990s, I think. Game picked. Oh, well, that's a spoiler. Joe's Thrift Mart. Receipt 1 CD-ROM for $2.99. Hell yeah. Oh, whoops. I didn't know clicking was going to do that. My bad. I was going to take a look at the menu there for a bit. Yeah, I forget who the team who made this game. They made some other games that I've played. Excuse me for briefly. Okay, the people who made this made Ancient Enemy, which I'm not terribly familiar with, but they also made the Home Safety Hotline, which is a fairly creative horror game. I didn't play, but I have seen stuff. Hey, Ethan. Hey, yeah. Well, hello again. Yeah, no. I accidentally clicked into the game. I didn't realize that it was going to do that. I was trying to like see if the splash screen title thing that had like start game and stuff on it was something that you could mess around with, and just clicking anywhere caused the game to start. Oh, this time it's actually the time. It's not the right day, obviously, but it is the same time. I don't know if that will come into a play at some point. Yeah, so it's 2019. So it's 2019, so this would be uh Windows 7, I think. Message from Emily Roberta. That's our sister, I think, because we're Will of Roberta. Roberta's a strange last name. Yeah, it's a little. I've not heard that before either. But going to sleep for now. Realist time. See ya, bro. Emers. Emers. Oh, he calls her Emers. Okay. Remember that weird violent card game that Mom saw on TV when we were kids? The one she made us promise we wouldn't play? Well, guess what I just found while thrifting? I'm going to try and install them when they get home. Wish me luck. Oh, and naturally, don't tell Mom. Winky face. Oh my god, dude, no way. You found a copy of Forbidden Solitaire? I remember wanting to play it so bad when I was little, and you gotta let me borrow it after you're done with it. I'm extremely jealous right now. You should be. Oh yeah, okay. That's an achievement. Adventure awaits. Click the view more games button. Okay, so yeah, these are the other games they've made. Ancient Enemy, Home Safety Hotline, and Shadowhand. I'm not familiar with Shadowhand either. But they did have... this game is bundled with a bunch of other games that were those. There's a bunch of different bundles for those games. Okay. Can we click the date time? 2026 Gray Alien Games and Night Signal Entertainment. Okay. Newsletter. And I assume the NSC Discord is like a link to their actual honest to God Discord server. So I'm not going to click that. Let's see the statistics. Total wins, deaths, combos, record combo, max damage, jokers unlocks. Okay, so that's just how far we are in the game. Full screen tutorial. Yeah, probably should have the tutorial. Video subtitles. No, I don't like screen shake. Oops. Audio clips. That's all fine, I suppose. Anyway, we can't reply to this, so that's it. So there's nothing else to do but to load up this Forbidden Solitaire. Wow, that's actually what it would look like if you launch this game in DOS. It's crazy. The Heartblade Interactive.
They say
Yeah, one of those.
there is a secret to defeating death.
Oh.
Somewhere beyond the Blood Rock Mountain and through the deadly valleys of Gravewood, there it lies. Known only by legend as the Forbidden Dungeon. It
Oh
is
no.
said that any soul daring enough to plunge its depths may unlock the secret to immortality.
Wow.
Part of its deepest chamber. The question is, how badly do you wish to live forever?
It depends what you mean by live forever. Because there's caveats to that, right? There's the live forever, but oh, whoops, he got. I think our guy here got a little bit too much pressure. Forbidden Solitaire. Okay then. Few the Phantasmagoria intro. Yeah. For sure. Forbidden Solitaire. Okay, so yeah, so the story for this. Oh, they actually had the game in 4:3 aspect ratio. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so if you came in a little bit late, the idea is this is an old CD-ROM from the 90s. That was an FMV game that the guy who I'm portraying in the game was never able to play as a kid, but he found it in a thrift store. So now is the time. Oh no. You approach the steps of the Forbidden Dungeon as it looms over you, waiting for its next victim to willingly enter its labyrinthian jaws. Step by cautious step, you approach the entrance. As you reach out to open the old wooden door, you find it pulls back against you, locked for the betterment of man's kingdom, but not for long. Unlock the door. You must clear all the cards in the puzzle levels to proceed. I have 10 health and 0 mana, I guess? Click a card number higher or lower than the card at the bottom of the screen. Okay. Okay, yeah. So it's Solitaire. There are no more playable cards. You have to rush that card. Aces and kings can... An ace can go to 1 or to a king. Oh, to 2 or a king. So... we can go ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9. You start a combo by playing 6 cards in a row. Keep combos going to generate mana. Click end combo when you need to draw a new card. And 6, 5. Okay, so you have to win before you run out of the deck of cards. There's a casket now. Oh yeah. Hey guys. Hey everybody. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, this got cool vibes right now. It's definitely like if you play a 90s CD-ROM game, this is exactly what it would look like. Finally, the door gives way to your sorcery of cards, I guess. Take your first. Is that a weird goblin man? What was that? Take your first step within, blinded by darkness. The spark, you light your fingers like a torch, illuminating the room with a dim light. A dark maze of stone surrounds you, and in the distance, you can hear a faint groan. Oh, Jesus Christ. You walk towards the source of the agony and soon see before you a poor crying soul impaled on a bloody spear. Surely you can spare a moment to free them from their misery. With a slight struggle, you pull the spear from their belly and they collapse onto the floor. As you turn to leave, you feel a sudden horrible pain on your foot. Oh, Jesus Christ! You look down and see this agonized creature has hungrily sunk its teeth into your ankle. Ugh. You're less with horror. This is no man you have freed, but a cannibalistic beast. That's why he was stuck to the wall, dude. Yeah. Oh my god, you've reawakened my obsession with this game. I'm gonna do some digging when I get home. If I'm lucky, maybe I can find it on an abandonware site or something. I blame you for any and all digital crimes I may or may not commit this evening. That's fair. Okay, now we have a fight this time. He's got a bite that causes a damage, and he has 20 health. Clear cards to increase your damage and click end turn. Hover over the enemy's next action for details. Okay, so he's gonna bite me. So can I click on any of these? Okay, so he bit me for 1. Jack 10. He's resting. They will not perform an action. 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack. Okay, yeah, so we built up a combo, so now we're gonna do a 10 damage. He attacks me for 1. Cool. Not really cool, but it's fine. Click refresh to deal new cards when you run low. This will attack and end your turn. Okay, I see. So you have to have enough cards on the field to play with, and then if you start running out, then you have to get okay. You go search for anything that's the card that said cards are the strongest thing in the universe. Yeah, we left messages on, which it seems like we're on our Windows operating system, so yeah, it would have been like Windows Messenger or something like that. But yeah, no, cards are the most powerful thing in the universe for sure. They can summon ancient Egyptian gods and stuff. It's crazy. They can make holographic projectors have actual impact on the physical world somehow. It's crazy. And cards are cool and all, but have you ever heard of dungeon dice monsters? That's the future. See, you stand over the creature's unrecognizable corpse, having overcome the first of the Forbidden Dungeon's many dangerous trials. Okay. You hear a strange voice coming from a nearby wall. Turning around, you see an eye peering out from behind a missing brick. I can help you. Very cautiously, you approach the voice. Do I? Oh, the eyeball actually follows our pointer. Temporalite, bloodstone. Click to learn more. Increases your health by 10. It costs 100 gold, and we have 90. Tourmaline allows you to undo 1 action per hand. Sure. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thanks, I guess. Gee, holy shit. I got a gem in my hand. We are a very hairy wizard, yes. Yeah. We played. We were a librarian last night. We had to put the books back because the cutest fairy in the world threw them all off the bookshelves. Okay. Yeah, Harry Potter. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Inferno. Gathering your strength, you stumble back into the darkness. Step by step, you walk down the dungeon's many cold stone halls. A faint torchlight guiding you, or perhaps deceiving you. You turn around, not recognizing the path you took. Where are you? You hear groaning in the distance. You must find the way forward with haste. Oh. Damn, surprisingly no luck on any pirate sites. I guess some parent groups made it their holy mission to destroy as many copies as possible. So it's rare now, dude. You should rip that shit and upload it. Preserve it for the good of gaming. Yeah, game preservation. But yeah, no joke. The controversy around this game looks like it was batshit. LOL. I think I found a news story that may have freaked Mom out.
A group of demonstrators gathered outside the Heartblade Interactive offices this morning in protest of a controversial new video game called Forbidden Solitaire. The game, a dark fantasy adaptation of the classic game Solitaire, recently found its way to stores and quickly drew criticism from parent groups for its violent content. The game
it's pretty bloody.
Graphic scenes involving eye gouging, impalement, bloody rituals, and more.
They had to censor it.
No reason for it to be this violent. It's fucking Solitaire.
The software company responsible for
That's
the game,
fair.
Heartblade Interactive, has declined to comment in the wake of the controversy. The company's founder is former fantasy author Lucas B. Hart, who has recently been working to keep the game from being banned in several countries, including Germany, Brazil, and...
Whoa. Did people throw stuff at him at the... I think people were throwing stuff at him at the town hall. That's a bit uncalled for. Jesus Christ. It's just a game of solitaire, dude. Oh, we can go to the shop anytime now. Cool. Find the hidden secret and clear all cards to continue the quest. Click this key to pick it up. Sure. What's this? You found the Joker. Play this card at any time, then place any card on top of it. Okay. I didn't... Okay, times 3 mana, I guess. You found the secret. Clear many cards to continue your quest. Can I just end at some point? Or do I have to clear all the cards to continue? So I'm gaining mana every time I click a card. Your mana is fully charged. Click the orb to release the mana storm. Okay, so it clears all of the... It clears all the cards if you do that. Weird. Okay. Cool looking Joker. Yeah, for sure. In the 90s? Yeah. I think it might. I might. Finally, you discover a vital clue towards your progress. You come across a suspicious seam in a wall. A hidden door, perhaps? Oh god. Suddenly the groans grow louder, and you turn around to see a hideous sight. The very corpse you left behind is now a shambling abomination. Through a miracle of the darkest forces, it still lives. Oh god. As the groaning horror lurches towards you, you pray this encounter will be its last. Yeah, I will beat you in a children's card game. Then we'll see what's what. Shuffle. Unlock this special joker. Shuffles all tableau cards. Cool. Click this to gain some temporary defense for a turn. Brutal swipe for 3 damage. Thank you. It says a skull card. Click this to deal instant piercing damage. Okay. Okay, so he only did 1 damage to me because I had shielding up. So that's nice. I'm trying to think of what the best way to do this is. I don't have a lot of queens, so that can't do what I would like to do. Hell yeah, now I can get the red gem. Yeah, we need... They don't have motorcycles because we're in a dungeon. There's no dungeon motorcycles. You have to be outside for that. Even in Castlevania 64, the bicycle or the motorcycle skeletons, you had to fight them out in like a big field because they need room to drive around, you know. Creature lies unflinching before you, reduced to nothing but bones and sinew. I bet it's going to come back again. You redirect your attention back towards the hidden door. There has to be a mechanism somewhere to open this. You just need to find it. Should be dungeon motorcycles? That's fair. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm guessing you're busy playing the game now. Not that you ever respond to my text timely either way. Angry face. But LOL, check out this shit. It's the most 90s ass ad or what? This ad looks like those tube yogurts taste. This ad looks like those tube yogurts taste. Oh, I see. You'll play so much it will be in your blood. Solitaire like you've never seen before. Engage in bloody, visceral, card-based combat as you explore a dark, labyrinthian, long-forgotten dungeon. From the creator of the best-selling Drake Flame Chronicles book series. that is very 90s. There was a strong level of gross out factor in 90s advertising for anything that involved that they thought would be interesting to kids. I'm apparently skipping assembling the Affinity Gauntlet and just shoving the gem straight into my hand. To unlock this suit lock, play diamond cards until the counter reaches 0. Oh, what was that? Oh, whoops. I misclicked. I need to get rid of that keen so I can... Secret revealed. I think that was the thing that we were trying to find. Niner jack. Cool. Yeah, that would be interesting if they had a town mechanic, like in Diablo. That's what I think of when I think of town music in a dark fantasy game like this. Emily Roberta. I thought that was a reference to Roberta Williams, creative Phantasmagoria. It could be Wendigos. Our last name is Roberta, so which is a very strange last name. So it's possible that that's all it is. It's just a reference to her. Plus, she made a bunch of adventure games, didn't she? Pretty sure. At last you find it, beneath the dust and rubble of a dark, cobwebbed corner of a switch. Depress it, and with a loud roar, you hear a hidden doorway open. Stone door. Oh god! As a stone door slowly grinds open before you, rocky, pale debris begins to spill outward. As the door opens fully, it reveals its horror. A foul, salt-like stench fills the air. Your eyes behold the passageway, filled to the brim with calcified remains of countless corpses. To discover what's at the end of the chamber, you fear you'll have to disturb them. No, I watched Lord of the Rings. You shouldn't do this. Hey, puppy. Oh God. Talk. Oh my God. Oh my God. Noxious Town music from King's Quest. Oh God. No, I get what you're. I missed the King's Quest reference earlier. Sorry. No, yeah, for sure. That was also the game where like the town music was 10 times louder than the volume of anything else in the game. So it would like really like smash you in the face when it happened. I found this old magazine review of the game. Apparently it was so buggy they couldn't even finish it. So beware of the bugs, I guess. Really? It was fun overall. The gameplay is also deceptively simple, but opens up its strategic depth over the course of the game's runtime. The abilities are fun to use, but occasionally bug out. It caused me to lose battles I was otherwise winning. Huh. And the graphics, while amazing at times, are disrupted regularly by groups of pixels appearing to come from some late-game enemy that didn't even seem like it was meant to appear yet. As the game was fighting itself at every turn whenever it'd show up. Oh yeah, we got that when we first came in, I think. In conclusion, while Heartblade Interactive may have captured the attention of pearl-clutching parents everywhere with its dark, gory take on Solitaire, it's just too glitchy to recommend to even the edgiest teens. One particularly devastating bug even prevented me from being able to see the game's conclusion. Uh-oh. Perhaps Forbidden Solitaire should have stayed forbidden from store shelves after all. Romero's rating 4 out of 10. Okay. Zombie. Okay. Apparently it was reviewed by a guy called Romero. That's fun. The Quasi Crystal. Combos start after one of 5 cards instead of 6. Wow. Boost the power of mana cards. I don't even have any mana cards. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, so I need to get spades. Glitter. Hell yeah. Did I mention I found somebody who actually knew that game well enough to quote it. Yeah, I was gonna say I desperately need that to unlock, so I have to play that. Yeah, there was somebody I was watching who does Deadlock content. I was watching them, and something bad happened in their game while they were playing, and they go something bad happened in their game, and they went, "Oh man, yikes forever!" And I was like, it's like I know that game, I know that, man. That's from some Little Misfortune. They're like, "Oh my god, I say this all the time, and no one ever knows what I'm talking about." I was like, "Yeah, hell yeah, man! I have references on my streaming software about that." Yeah. Yeah, I told him about my stream commands, and he was like, "I should do that. I should do that if I stream." I was like, "Yeah, go for it." Okay, salty dust powders your lungs as you finally move the last bit of bony debris out of your way, revealing a clear path at last through the hidden passage. You gather your strength and step forward into the darkness. You know, you should be a little bit concerned about why there are so many skulls in that hallway, but whatever. As you march through the shadowed hall, you hear your footsteps echo. You stop in place, but the footsteps continue. It's just as you feared. You're being followed. I told you he'd be back. Turn around, you witness the grotesque horror limping its way towards you. The figure illuminates as it drags itself into your faint light. You recognize its horrible, mangled visage. It's still alive. How could that thing still be living? I don't know. That's a good question. This enemy will always block some of your basic attack damage. And he'll do 3 damage in a second. Well, that's fun. Boost the power of mana cards? I guess that's... Yeah, I know. Thank you. Are these mana cards? Do they take mana to cast? I don't think so. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's enough defense for me. Okay, so we fully deflected his attack. But he's resting, so it's fine. You bet that's just some guy's hand? Yeah, for sure. It's gotta be like the developer's hand or something, right? No, yeah, it's just a guy's hand for sure. You unlock this special Joker. Remove a targeted playable card. Oh, okay, I get it. It's a card that you could play, but you don't want it to go on top of the stack, so you just delete it. Okay. Relentless, you continue your assault on the poor soul until it has broken into hundreds of bony, shattered pieces across the dark hall. As you begin to make your way back into the dungeon, you hear a rattling sound as the shattered remains begin to shiver, and blood begins to rise. Oh my god. A pulling red whirlwind forms in front of you as hundreds of disparate bones, meat, and gristle from throughout the dark hall begin to assemble. Jesus Christ. You run down the hall as fast as your feet can carry you. An unholy shriek echoes through the chamber. Yeah, I've run my ass off too. Your heart leaps with joy as you find a witness a familiar sight. A door. Meat indeed. The shriek grows louder. With swiftness, you attempt to pull it open, only for it to come back against you. The door is locked. Turn around to witness a horrific sight. A hulking, malformed effigy of bone and tissue rampaging toward you. This enemy will always block some basic attack. I know, I see that. Hideous curse that afflicts cards and reduces your health by 5. Holy shit. That's some serious crap. Can you help me, Eyeball? I could use some more gems. No? Okay.
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
It is Chris's blood.
Chris's blood.
It is his blood. You can hope all you want, but it is his blood. Oh shit, what did that do? Cursed card. Cursed cards need to be played twice to remove them. Oh jeez. Jokers are helpful for combos? Yeah, it feels that way. I still don't have anything to do with mana. That's a good setup if I can find 5. Nope. Oh yeah, that's what the mana does. That was actually kind of rough. There must be a way to stop this terror for good. As the creature stands dazed, weakened by your assault, you plunge your hand into the swirling, bloody core. That sounds dangerous. Suddenly you feel a pulse. You grip it and tear it from the beast. You inspect your hand to find a bloody, beating heart. What unholy magic drives its rhythm? It looks like you can, like unscrew it like a box or something. The creature stirs. You better start your investigation with haste. The gem of scrying turns over 20% of face-down cards at the start of every hand. Holy shit. Ah, I see. Yeah. Cool. Oh, damn it, Emily. Holy shit. Found a police report that was filed with the studio just before the game came out. Why wasn't this the controversy? How did this keep quiet? Too long, didn't read. A developer died by suicide in the studio. Here's the report I found, but be warned, it's graphic. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. How did you get this? This is a police report. Holy hell. Shannon Sierra. That's definitely a reference to Sierra Studios. You play a solitaire game called Fairy Solitaire, and this one has a number of the same mechanics. Oh, interesting. Location, Heartblade Interactive LLC. Summary. March 5th, 1995, a break-in was reported at 10:21 p.m. When something arrived at the scene, the victim was found dead in the office of somebody, I don't know, laying near a compact disc. Victim found with 2 identical daggers plunged into their eye sockets. Room was locked, and security cameras confirm wounds were self-inflicted. No additional evidence found. Holy crap. Yeah, that's pretty intense. Need to play more heart cards. Yeah, I needed to get that so I could have a combo later. Jesus. Here we go. Clicked the wrong 8. I'm an idiot. There we go. What even was that? What was that a picture of? The heart, I guess? The fairy game is very tame. That tracks with the name for sure. And I just got an achievement for beating the Spade dungeon. I didn't realize that's what I was doing. To throw a bloody excavation, you find it nestled inside one of the veins, a key. To extract it, pools of blood splash onto the floor and bony debris clatters around you. The heart stops beating, and the beast is no more. Turning around and approach the door, the key fits perfectly in the lock. Sweet. You gain things with finding eggs and have a hatchery. Interesting.
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
That was strange. I don't know why I played more than once. Yeah, I added the picture that we talked about from Resident Evil Requiem, but the images show up randomly, so it may not show. Anyway, as the door swings open, your vision blurs red with the sight of blood-coated jail cells as far as the eye can see. Distant cries of agony fill the iron-scented air. Cautiously, you step forward into the hall. You hear the sound of chains dragging near. As you turn toward the sound with a loud thwack, your head suddenly throbs with pain. As you fall to the floor, your vision turns black. Darkness. Blackness. The unconscious void, your mind begins to wonder and conjure. A friendly face, perhaps. Oh god, no. Oh shit. Die something. Is that some weird goblin creature? Um, Joker 2E. Jokeries? Hey, Eyeball, do you have anything for me? No? Okay. Thanks. Jesus Christ. Okay. What's it gonna do? Yeah, it doesn't say. Um Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Something cosmic alignment. Something forces beyond your comprehension change the card to the same number of queen. Oh. Okay. Swipe 3. Brutal swipe that deals 4 to 6 damage. Yeah, this is a little bugged out. What is this one? Increases your health by 3, combat use only. Oh, thanks. Oh, both of our health by 3. Oh. Oops. Use this card to gain temporary defense for both of us. It seems to always affect both of us. It's getting difficult, man. Click this card to deal instant 5 piercing damage. I assume this is to both of us. Yeah, but he dies. So it's fine. A heart for the heart door. Yeah, it's very thematic, isn't it? So we're in the heart dungeon. We're in the heart dungeon now, it seems. You pry open your weary eyes to find yourself in a cramped, rusty jail cell. The pungent odor of blood and iron assaults your senses as you begin to gather your surroundings. Oh, it seems you aren't alone. You catch sight of another poor soul trapped in the cell with you. Perhaps together you may find a way to escape. Oh, you're little... Look like a character somebody made in a Dark Souls game. You approach a cellmate, you realize they aren't breathing. The cell was their tomb. That may be yours. There's also a little spaceman etched into the wall up here. You push those thoughts aside and focus on searching the body for anything useful. I guess we're looting the dead now. Unlock this special Joker. Trade mana for 5 health. Cool. The Gemini Stone. Doubles mana generation at 10 combos and above. Hell yeah. Shove more gems into my hand, man. I'm all about it. Let's do it. Okay, so it gets weirder if you can believe it. Remember the true crime mystery show, Truth or Tale? No, but I remember Fact or Fiction. with my boy Commander Will Riker. I guess he did an episode on this game, but it was taken off the air after complaints. So yeah, I had to see it. This is the only partial recording of the episode I could find. Prepare yourself, it's kind of fucked. Oh yeah, this is just like fact or fiction.
Cause violence? That's a question many parents have been asking as video games become increasingly bloody and realistic. But tonight, we ask a different type of question. Can video games kill? Tonight we'll answer that question as we dive into the mystery of a child's strange death and the connection it might have to a disturbing banned video game. But is it the truth? Or is it just a tale?
Yeah. The thing was always, is this a true story or do we make it up? And it always started with them asking you some like really out there question. In fact, you can find like compilations of him asking those questions out of context, and it just sounds completely insane, unhinged.
He had his eyes set on becoming an astronaut when he grew up.
So, oh, yeah. Did you make a good? Yeah, kidding. This is fun.
For the worse.
I didn't even know he had a copy. I don't know where he would have found it or why he'd ever want to play it. But
I mean, it's a pretty fun game.
after I found it in his computer, I knew. I knew it was responsible for what happened to him.
Oh, I see. She's just another one of those moms who blames
Tragically, Timmy was found
everything on the video games.
But the circumstances around his death were nothing short of extraordinary. With no trace of forced entry, fingerprints, or evidence of any kind, law enforcement found themselves stumped with no obvious leads to follow. I must
Yeah.
warn you, viewers,
Yeah, for sure. When they go, yeah.
some of you may find disturbing.
Oh, damn it. Oh, no, we get to see the disturbing. It's again with the eyeballs being stabbed out. There's a very big theme of eyeballs being taken out, like the guy in the opening cinematic. Yeah, I've seen that when it goes where they have Jonathan Frakes slowed down for those asking those questions in fact or fiction, and it makes him sound like a horrible drunk who just won't leave you alone about all these questions that he has. Yeah, I've seen that. It's very funny. What is this? Trade 5 mana for 10 health. I don't really need that just yet. Oh, I missed the 4. Fill all available Joker slots. Got an achievement. Oh, the club key was... After much searching, you come across something in your cellmate's pocket, a key. How strange the prisoner would die holding the answer to their own salvation. It must have another purpose. Oh God! What's wrong with your eyes? Suddenly a frigid hand reaches out and clutches your shoulder. A mad, gurgling shriek pierces the air. Oh, he's got maggots in his eyes. That's what they are. Help me! The prisoner cries desperately through it. What's this again? Removes a target playable card. Oh, I did not know that's what that would do. Whoops. Oh, infested card. When played, this card explodes and inflicts damage on you. Does that count as playing it? No, it doesn't. Okay. So you can get rid of them with jokers, and it doesn't hurt you. Okay, deflected it with the shield. Excellent. I don't think I need to use that. Yeah, he only had 1 damage left, so I didn't need to use my superpowered charged mana ability. It's one of your phobia. Yeah, thankfully it's very low res 3D graphics, so hopefully it's not too triggering. You pray that you banish the last of those putrid maggots, but it still feels as though they're crawling all over your skin. Yeah, I get the feeling for that. Take a moment to compose yourself before making your way out of the rusty cell gate. You try the key you found on the gate's lock, but to no avail. It appears you'll have to force open the gate the hard way. With the cards. Yeah, no, oh my God. So, that happens to me too. If I sit outside and I find a mosquito on me, like, the whole rest of the time I'm like, oh God, there's a bug on me, I swear. I know there's a bug somewhere. I can't. Description. Yeah, the descriptions are pretty out there. This would be. I will admit, if this game came out in the 90s, this would be very scrutinized for sure. This would be pretty out there for the 90s. Dude, I searched for police reports from 95 that match the description of Timmy's, and not only is it legit, but there's more of these. The same manner of death, no suspects, no evidence. Real creepypasta shit. That's fun. I like that. That's cute. Shadowhand, the home safety hotline. Wow, he's playing all the other games from the same game studio. What a coinky dink. He also has a cassette player there, it looks like. Unlock Fireball. Move target playable card and up to 2 random cards nearby. Boost the power defense cards. Yeah. I don't know. Do we want this to happen to our hand like this? This seems like a bad idea. What am I doing? Built-in blinged out knuckle dusters, wizard punch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we're building the Infinity Gauntlet, but it's just our hand. Final lock gives way and the steel gate jars open. Cautiously, you open the gate and step out into the long hallway, where countless cells stretch out into the darkness. You pick a direction, begin your journey down the corridor. You ignore the pleading cries coming from various cells as you make your way through the seemingly endless hall. Oh shit. All at once, the prisoner's cries fall silent. You hear the sound of chains dragging. The floor rumbles rhythmically. Something is coming this way, something big. You need to hide. Is that right? Do I? If you say so. Yeah, so the game said, the bot said take a break, so give me a brief moment and get a drink. I'll return. Yeah. Exactly when it goes. That's all part. It's. I was trying to be subtle about it, but that's all part of my plan. See, it turns out that eyeball popping thing is just what happens if you look at your monitor too long. It's not even about the game. Sneak past the guard. Stealth levels. Beware removing cards in the enemy's gaze will alert them for a short time. Okay, so don't do that. It's not quite what I had in mind, but... Does this count? Oh, it does. Whoops. Okay, so he's calmed down now. I had to alert him. Okay, I wasn't sure how long it would take for the eye to not get on that again. Sneaky little fireball, yeah. Just a little fireball as a treat. Quietly, you creep into a nearby empty cell, undetected as the stomping abomination draws near. You catch a glimpse of it as it moves past you. Chains drag as it trudges through the hallway, barely big enough to contain it. Oh yeah, it's got lots of bad stuff going on. Your lungs strain under the pressure. You don't dare to exhale until the echoed clobber of the Titanic gate fades. Yeah, it's got like ribs and craps poking out of here. The ground settles beneath your feet as it strays further down the hall. You can finally breathe again. In your relief, you're leaning against the wall and feel a loose brick to press against your back. With a stony click, you can now hear the grinding sound of a secret passageway revealed behind you. Turning around, you see a small tunnel opening in the wall near the floor, just big enough to crawl through. Oh, I don't know about this. As you inch your way through the narrow passage, you feel the dirt beneath you shake with stomping, once again growing louder. Crawl your way deeper into the tunnel as the booming draws closer and closer. Your body jolts to a halt. A hollow roar fills the musty air. You feel the coil of a gargantuan grip seizing your leg. No! Not my leg! So, okay, so we're fighting just his hand. Doubles Mana Storm damage, single use. Upgrades to your Mana Storm to remove 4 random playable cards. Okay, well, I don't have the money for that just yet. I will next time. Interesting. What's he gonna do? 5 damage. I healed. I'm a paladin. Get deflected, idiot. I have deflected his hand. You have unlocked a special joker. Change the suit of all playable cards to match the target card. Also cleanses some malign effects. Okay. With a bloody spurt and a shrieking howl, the beast's arm rips free from its owner. The tunnel quakes as the creature stomps away in agony. Shaking free from its severed grip, you focus your attention on the dark, twisting tunnel that lies ahead. Ooh, maggots. Oh, ew. Ew, no. I don't like that. Ew, no. Replaced my pinky nail. No. Mm-mm.
Hey, thank you for meeting with us at Heartblade today.
What?
Oh, I know this. Hold on. Shannon, did I get it?
Yeah. Indeed, that's right. And thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Hart.
Oh, just call me Lucas. Anyway, to start things off, why do you want to work here at Heartblade, of all places, Shannon?
Well, Lucas, I've been a longtime fan of the Drake Flame Chronicle series, for one thing.
You sly rascal. Blatant tactical flattery aside, let's take a look at your resume here. So it looks like this would be your first real gig. Fresh computer science graduate and all. Do you think you're up for the challenge, Shannon? The kind of games
Say yes.
we're making here, they're not for the faint-hearted, you know?
Oh, most definitely. This is really kind of...
Oh, the card explodes so you don't get it.
Games. I used to make little ASCII dungeon crawlers between my courses, actually. One of them even got passed around campus for a while.
Oh, really?
Impressive.
What was that called?
Warlock's Tower 3. I kind of had a whole series going by that point.
That's cool.
Really the whole reason I got into programming. Being able to create games for other people to enjoy. Feels kind of like magic, you know?
Yes. Yes. Magic! That's the perfect word for it.
Got a little too into that there, dude.
That's exactly what we're setting out to do here at Heartblade Interactive, Shannon. We're trying to
I'll let the audio finish.
magic.
Yeah, they're making magic. Not bad magic though. Good magic. It's fine. They're not evil. They're not dark magic. I'm just kidding. It's exclusively dark magic. Your knees and hands ache as you scramble your way through the tunnel's many twists and turns. A foul, pungent odor overwhelms your senses. You need to get out of here. At last, your spirits lift as you spot a grate ahead, and you pray this leads to a way out. Charging through the smell towards the grate, you find it resists your attempts to open it. It's locked. Of course it is. You take a shallow breath and focus on unlocking it as swiftly as possible. Holy crap. Ooh, what's this? Unlock the special joker, re-roll the foundation card value. Okay. Not 100% what that means, but sure. That wasn't there. Yeah, I was gonna say that was nice here somewhere. So what's this do? Oh, okay, I see. It makes it the value of this end, or different rather. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, when he goes, if my boss did that during the job interview, I'd be like, yeah, thanks for the opportunity. I'll just just be heading out. Let me, you know, you can call me later if I get the job, I guess. And then I'll just never answer a call from them again. And you. With the grate unlocked, you push it open with haste and escape the suffocating tunnel. You rise to your feet and find yourself in the large, round room coated with crystal chains and entrails. You can hear echoed sounds of dripping coming from below. Looking down, you realize that a large central chain from the ceiling plummets down to the center of the spiral staircase. The consuming darkness conceals just how far the stairs descend. You flick your fingers alight and begin your descent. It's just do I have to roll to not trip down the stairs and die? Is that what we're doing here? That was a bad start. I'm not sure what combo's doing on these non-combat floors, outside of making your mana larger, I guess. Solitaire D&D campaign? Dear God. I only clicked that one because it had more options of cards to reveal. Secret revealed. How to go down the staircase. And if I had to cast a spell to learn how to go downstairs, I don't know if I'd be dungeon delving. That's just me. As you make your way down the steps, you notice the chain is shaking. A distant whimper echoes louder with each step. Oh, it's another one of you. Finally, you see it. Attached to the chain's end, the bound prisoner weeps as they hang inverted, their blood dripping down into the abyss below. Oh God. As you spot them, the bound prisoner begins to shake more violently, and with a bloody burst, a stream of maggots pours from their eyes and mouth, their cries now muffled. Oh, Jesus Christ. With the visceral attack, a Leviathan maggot savagely breaks through the prisoner's chest. Its long serpentine body lashes wildly before striking toward you. That's fucked up, dude. You can't just do that. Lex Talionis. 10% chance to counter the attacks for 3 damage. 5% chance to inflict a critical hit. Just Jimmy the... Oh. No. Yeah, I don't like it. Got an achievement for dealing 8 damage with a mana storm. What's this gonna do? Cacophonous shriek that forces you to drop a random joker and deals 3 damage. That's not very fair. Oh, I counterattacked him because of that thing I got. Oh, the maggots come back. Oh no. That's no good. Oh no, he's gonna scream again. Not if I kill him. Ah. Now you can be extra sparkly when flipping the bird. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe you know, they'll think I'm just trying to show them my amazing jewelry or jeweled nails instead of insulting them. I don't know. The Leviathan maggot lets out a shrill squeal before plummeting into the pit. The prisoner's corpse dangles limply. Breathe a sigh of relief, taking a moment to gather yourself. Then a distant buzzing sound begins to echo through the spiral stair. Oh god, did the maggot turn to like a fly or something? Oh, it did. Jesus Christ. With horror, you leap, spear into the pit to witness the glimmer of thousands of beady red eyes looking back at you from the darkness, rising with a sinister hum of shimmering translucent wings. Eesh. The buzzing grows louder as it races at you, an enormous, disgusting display of eyes, wings, and feelers blurring your wary vision. That's fun. I'm glad this is happening. Even the ring chews into my hand. What the fuck, dude? Whoa, okay. Listen up, buckaroo. I found some good shit. You know the developer who died, Shannon, whatever? Yeah. Well, I tried to find info on the symbol carved into those weird daggers she used, and it looks like it might have ties to an occult group called the Keepers. This is like getting freaky. Hope you're enjoying this, because I ain't stopping now. I'm on a roll, bro. Oh, yeah. The captured eye symbol, commonly used by the occult group known as the Keepers, founded in the 12th century, the infamous alchemist and suspected warlock Alcorn Will something. Craft isn't one of the one-eyed troll trap spiritual game master shapeshift legends ambrosia spirits of something. Suck blood, a vampiric bite that drains you for 5 health. Disgusting spew of maggots that infest cards. The enemy is about to dodge. Over the enemy. Evade the next attack. I destroyed 10 maggots. I got an achievement for that. Hold on a second. Okay, so this attack, the attack I'm currently doing is the one it's going to dodge. So that was my bad. I thought that meant the attack. It doesn't matter. The gatekeeper from the black hole? Yes. Exactly. The black hole. Stop infesting my carts. You're so mean. Oh, me. Oh my god, this is gonna hopefully win. Oh, that's 6 damage. I need to do that. Whoops. Screw it. More cards. That was really rough. Loot. You unlock the special Joker horseshoe. Change targeted playable card to your advantage. What? The hell does that mean? Anyway, its legs twitch as the overgrown insect's body lies pulped and torn before you. Its pearly green innards splattered across the stone steps. Finally, it is done. You move hastily down the steps, your heart filled with eager determination to be rid of this foul place. I don't know if going further down is going to... Anyway, as you descend, you are at last greeted with the sight of a vine-encrusted trapdoor. At the bottom of the stairs, this must be the way forward. As you make your way towards the door, a familiar chain-dragging stomping sound begins to pound the steps above. The ground shakes with each step. As it swiftly closes the distance, you must hide quickly. Avoid detection. Oh, shoot. I know I... Shut up. You safely pay... Yeah, I know. I didn't want to alert them. That's the whole point. So what does this do? Oh, it makes it where you can... It makes a card where you can play it. Okay, that's what that does. Oh. I died. Made your house too cold so you I understand that, kitten. That's fun. Oh crap, I died. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's what happens if you click on these looking. You just take 999 damage and die. Oh, if your mana power destroys it, you die too. Okay. Well, that's... sure. Oh, I should have done that one. I thought that was supposed to destroy other cards as well. Is that not the case? Stay Alive was a trip? Which one's that? Stay Alive? Yeah, close call. Beat a stealth mission while alerting the enemy 5 times. Stay alive? I don't know. Rapidly, you descend the steps and find a crevice to hide away in. The massive creature descends quickly and violently, making it to the bottom floor moments after you. It sniffs the air as it stomps around the room, searching. 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 A distant cry echoes from above, and the hulking mass swiftly turns its attention towards the sound. Aggressively, it turns and races up the steps, its chains loudly scraping against the stone. At last, it's gone. Quickly, you make your way back to the trapdoor. Notice a familiar symbol and lock beneath the vine-coated surface. You pull out the key you found on the prisoner earlier, inserting it. As you try and turn the key in the lock, you feel a crunchy web of vines restraining the movement. You must clear the vines with haste. Oh, that game. Yeah. Okay, I didn't remember that's what it was called. Yeah, wasn't that the one with the Nunez person from Malcolm in the Middle in it? So I went back and did more digging into the studio and found this news clip from when they were first starting up. Apparently, they were originally working on some kind of open world fantasy game thing. Sounds fun as hell, actually. Why didn't they wind up releasing this? Because of the occult. Make you mean this? Yeah, yeah.
The best-selling Drake Flame Chronicles novels your kids are reading on the playground. Now, book author Lucas C. Hart has started the new technology company Heartblade Interactive to bring his fantasy books to life on home computers.
In books, you can peek into the life of someone living in a fantastical world of dragons and adventure.
Yeah.
But I realized that computer games have the potential to let you actually live that life for yourself.
Heartblade's team of computer technology experts are hard at work creating hundreds of three-dimensional buildings, wildlife, and fantastical creatures to populate a full-scale computer simulation. It's every
I'm not sure if they would.
enthusiast's dream come true.
In '95, would they have had stuff like that? I don't know.
You don't even have to imagine these things anymore. You experience them yourself. They exist in a realistic simulation crafted by advanced algorithms. You don't just mindlessly kill monsters like in most games, though you can certainly do that too. In Drake Flame Chronicles, I mean it when I say that you can literally do anything. You can rule your own kingdom. You can start a farm on the frontiers of civilization.
I think they've been promising this in MMOs since MMOs have existed.
Business that you then franchise. You can invest in fantasy real estate. You can assassinate the mayor, wear a glamour of his body, and then take his family for your own and raise it until you crown your son as the next heir of your inheritance. It's true.
That sounds a little insane.
And I believe that we have only begun to scratch the surface of what is possible in a video game.
Drake Flame Chronicles, the video game, is currently planned to hit store shelves by next.
Well, that obviously didn't happen, unfortunately. That would, if someone made a game like that, that'd be pretty cool. Remove all duplicate playable cards with the same value. Ooh. That's fucking awesome. Okay, what's the vines do? Playing a face-up card will untangle the nearest vine. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what the song. Okay. Peter Molyneux reference? Oh, to the insane overpromising thing? Perhaps, maybe. Oh, whoops. He is known for doing that. I think he didn't he say that kind of stuff about Fable when it was coming out? About the, you know, you can do whatever. With the vine's cleared, you try once again twisting the key inside the lock. As you turn it, you hear the tumblers line unlocking the door. Success. You pull open the latch, then find the ladder leading down to a cavernous pit swallowed in darkness. You step onto the ladder, hearing the wood creak under your weight as you attempt to ascend quietly. You shut the latch behind you. Yeah, don't want. Hopefully that monster can't open doors like a raptor or something. As you step off the ladder, your breath quivers at the sight of the vast, overgrown labyrinth of leafy hedges before you. Gathering your courage, you set foot into the maze. Well, that was very foolish. You shouldn't have done that. But no, yeah, I remember, yeah. I know a lot of people look like... Oh, that doesn't count as playing a card. Oh, whoops.
I'm trying to tell you, that's just not possible in the time frame you've given the team, Lucas.
Not possible? Nothing's impossible, Shannon! Like I've always said, you guys can achieve anything. Just a few years ago, if you had told me I'd have a published and successful fantasy novel series, I'd have told you that was impossible. Yet here we are!
Yeah, that's great, Lucas, but what I'm saying is that this new modular spellcasting system is taking the team and I way more time to develop than we anticipated. And we're already behind on the Dynamic Kingdom economy and NPC life pursuits. If we continue our current course, we're not going to make a December run. That's just the reality of it.
So that's what happened.
Hell no. Fighting spirit, Shannon! Summon it within you!
Not give up, Lucas. We might just have to make some compromises. Probably cut one of these features or ask FutureSoft for another budget extension. Those are the two options as I see them, without performing miracles.
Well, time for a miracle then.
Compromise is the sound of creativity dying. We perform...
Yeah, this guy is fucking insane.
Shannon, I've seen it with my own eyes. I believe in us. I really wish you could too.
Revealed the secret. Oh, hey, Skalask. How you doing? Exhausted from your travels, you stop to compose yourself, leaning against a nearby hedge. As your weary body rests upon a leafy hedge, it begins to sink into the embrace, deeper and deeper. Oh shit. You let yourself sink, you cannot help but be taken by its comfort. Oh god, it's the man in the tree! Oh no! Peering into the bush, that comfort is swiftly supplanted by terror. Ghastly, hollow face stares back at you, dozens of hungry roots protruding from its skin. The face gasps out a pleading croak. You try tearing yourself away from the hedge, but grasping sharp branches and vines constrain your efforts, attempting to pull you back in. So we have to fight our way out of this. But no, yeah, that's what I was saying. Sorry, I got sidetracked. That's what I was saying. I know a lot of people look favorably on Fable, but I have always hated it because I listened to those Peter Molyneux interviews where he's talking about the game, and if you compare that to like what the game actually is, it's nothing like what he said it was going to be, and I think that really just soured me on it. Getting an extra refresh. Oh, that gem broke. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It looks like our ring can have another slot. The Fool's Jewel. Increase Joker frequency by 25%. Hell yeah. Give me that jewel. Lots more room on the hand. Let's do it. Restricting massive vines, it binds and deals. Okay, so it's going to bind cards. Sure. Deflect, counterattack. The enemy's about to counter. Hover over its next action for details. Just don't attack, I mean. Simple enough. Deals 5. That's okay. Because I counterattack him back. Suck it. Suck it, nerd. This should be lethal, right? 15 damage? Yeah. Overkill an enemy by 10 damage. It's fucking Solitaire. That's what the achievements call it. It's fucking Solitaire. And it's for over damaging an enemy by 10. Yeah, we need some weed killer spray. We'd be fine. Replace this Joker with a clone of the targeted Joker. Oh, so it could be anything. It could even be a boat. Groans of anguish beckon as you finally sever yourself from the hedge's grasp, hastily scrambling backward. The leaves bristle, as if daring you to approach again. No thank you. I'm not going to Homer Simpson this again. You push away the nightmarish visions of what you've witnessed spiraling in your skull, and refocus your attention on the journey ahead. One step at a time, you proceed to navigate this maze of misery, keeping a safe distance from its voracious walls. We're trying to, at least. Ooh, the Ravens. Remove up to 2 random playable cards from the tableau. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, major breakthrough. You'd never guess who that Shan lady is related to. Shan's grandfather is a guy named Cedric Sierra, a practicing member of the Keepers. Of course, I traced his family origins, and he's related to the original founder, a guy named Alcorn Wilt. They're all related to one another, one big happy occult family. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the article that she listed us without the symbol, with the eye or whatever. Mentioned this Alcorn Wilt. Yeah, and that's the symbol right there, the eye with the little kind of lines coming off of it. Well, that's fun. It's important to have a good... No, it's nice to have a good relationship with your family, you know? Okay, well, that didn't go well. Yay, secrets. I got curious about Molyneux and then saw he has a good in early access team called the Masters of Albion, based off Fable series, because why not? Yeah, everyone loves Fable. Not everyone, but a lot of people like Fable for some fucking reason. It's a very mediocre, half-assed game. I don't know why people enjoy it. I guess because they were like 5 when they played it and thought it was cool. I don't know. Yeah, I've seen Masters of Albion. I think I have it on. Oops, sorry. I think I have it. Oh, no, I don't have it on my wish list, but I have heard of it. The reviews are mixed because it's early access. I see strategy simulation guide game city builder with combat. Yeah, no, it's more of the same. He just can't stop making God games. He loves his God games. To be fair, I had a good amount of fun with the original Black and White, but that game has its own problems. Your first 18 when you played Fable? Yeah, I want to say I was in high school. Can't remember. I played it on PC, though, not Xbox. Anyway. Seemingly identical paths grow more familiar as you navigate. Slowly but surely, you forge your way forward. Hear the blissful sound of water nearby. At last, could a reprieve from this maze draw near? The pulse of your pounding heart skips as you turn a corner, and witness the twinkle of a spring in the distance. Joyously, you carry your feet towards its grace when the ceiling high above begins to tremble. Oh, Jesus Christ! With a violent crash, bricks tumble outward as a gargantuan figure lands before you. Chains rustle as it rises, and you recognize this large looming creature. It sniffs the air and bares its toothy maw, having finally found its escaped prisoner. How? How in God's name did this fucking thing find me? Fable 2 was how you made friends? Oh, on the online component? Increase health by 10. Hell yeah. He's gonna cause 2 damage and suit lock something. Yeah, I had to do that just to have my cards play. He's gonna step on me for 8 damage. Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Holy fuck. Why? Sorry, I got card blindness there for a second. He's still not attacking me. Weird. I can't play cards. That was close. I almost got screwed because he made me drop my refresh joker, so I couldn't refresh the board. Turn all cards face up. Oh, that would be very nice. You rise to your feet, bruised and bloody, but still living. Looking down at the defeated beast, you can't help but feel sorry for it, as it weakly gasps for air. Vines extend from a nearby hedge and grasp at the creature, pulling it toward the verdant mass of leaves. You leave the monster to its fate. Aw, poor monster. Now he's gonna be eaten alive forever by a giant bush. After I didn't play Black and White 2. I heard it wasn't as good as the first one, and I barely... The first one was barely enjoyable itself, so I didn't want to... I think the problem I had with Black and White 1 was it didn't actually explain like what the goal was. Like they had a tutorial island where you were basically just there by yourself, and it kind of sort of explained some of the game mechanics, but then once you got to like the actual gameplay of you versus the other gods and their tribes and stuff, like it didn't tell you anything about how to manage that system or navigate it or how to win, or it was just very awfully explained, I guess. Anyway, approaching the water, you notice it's an enormous lake encircled by hedges on all sides, save for a single opening directly opposite. Alas, the maze doesn't end here, though you welcome the change of view. You gather yourself before stepping into the lake and prepare to swim across. I don't... No. No swim. Oh god, more messages.
Hey, Shannon Bobannon?
Oh, that's... No.
It's getting there. It's still going way over the memory limits. Sorry, Lucas, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. We can chat after lunch.
Whoa! Hey, what's this? Never seen this before. Forbidden Solitaire. Sounds gnarly. Where'd this come from?
Put that down!
Oh, got it. Got it. Sorry, not...
She's very defensive over Solitaire.
So what is it? Some side project of yours?
Yeah, something like that. It's nothing to worry about. I just like to keep it close.
Yeah, totally. I get that. Thing is, we just have a tight deadline to meet, is all. I don't think we can afford to be working on things.
I'm fully aware. It's nothing you need to worry about. I'm not
I think you should worry about it.
I'll keep it locked in my desk, and you won't ever need to see it, or hear it, or think about it again. Okay.
That was close. He almost thought something was up.
I don't want to lose my train of thought here.
Okay. I'll just...
There's some kind of...
Let's gotta be here now.
Yeah, that'd be
great work, Shanano.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Managers like him are the fucking worst. Because they act like they're there to help you or whatever, but they're really just like micromanaging the shit out of you and desperately don't want to feel like they're being... like you're doing stuff without them. You know? Like they're the kind of people who would take credit for the programming that you're doing. Oh, well, okay then. You did play the first Black and White? Yeah. I mean, you know, it wasn't like the worst game I've ever played, but it also had like a sense of humor that I found really annoying. Like I don't, you know, I was too old to like hear like poop and fart jokes and think that they're funny. I chose poorly. Or not. There we go. They weren't funny when it was a PETA thing. Yeah, I remember the one thing that annoyed the shit out of me was there was like this quest, this series of quests that you had to do for these guys who were trying to build a boat. And there's like 5 or 6 of these quests with these guys. And every single thing, they had to sing like a whole song about what they wanted. And it was just it just took so fucking long. It was just annoying. I don't think there was ways to skip the cutscenes in that game. The lake's far edge approaches. Your body aches from the strain of the swim, barely keeping your head above water. You hoist your body onto the shore, breathing deeply. You rest for a moment as the water drips off you, as the tension in your sore muscles ebbs. Finally, you rise and face the opening in the hedge wall, steeling yourself for the journey ahead. Oh, Jesus. Before you take a single step, you feel something coil itself around your foot and yanking you back into the water. Oh, God. Oh, no. Bubbles obscure your vision as you drag beneath the lake's surface, but through them you spot the hideous fanged jaw of a lithe and grotesque man-like serpent. I don't... No. The Mana Blast. Remove all playable cards in the same row as the target card. Sweet. Deadly spray of poison that clings to your cards. Not quite sure what this means. What does it do? Card will deal poison damage when you play it. Oh, this card deals poison when you draw from your stock. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So I need to get rid of those as much as possible. It's ridiculous. Holy hell. At least he doesn't attack that often. Oh my God, okay. Ugh. Okay. So he never blocks damage, but he also just shoots poison constantly. That sucked. I was wondering earlier if there's like a way, like a combination of cards or Joker so that you can get that would cause you to lose a round. I'm not sure if that's what happened there, but it is worth thinking about. Remove 6 cards with remove for once. Yay, I got an achievement. Damn, I was hoping it would lead to cards that were linked to the forest, but I guess not. I don't know if that will block, but it's worth a shot. It does not. Okay. Thank God for the counterattack there. Jesus Christ. Delay the enemy for 1 turn. Oh, wow. Holy shit, that's overpowered. As you deliver the final blow to the Viper, you feel a wave of dizziness alongside sharp agony. As the dying creature's fangs reflexively pierce your flesh, finally it falls limp. The serpent begins to sink, its fangs dragging you under with it. Thinking fast, you tear them from your flesh and thrash your way back toward the surface. You emerge once again on the lake's shore, gasping for breath as you drag your body away from the treacherous banks. You stumble to your feet, your head still spinning. With stubborn determination, you hobble forward into the labyrinth. Jesus Christ. Everything here's trying to kill us, dude. Ridiculous. So, info is somewhat sparse on the Keepers, but I found a few more details on some occult sites. It looks like they were founded at some point in the 12th century, blah blah blah, but they collect and keep demonic artifacts, thus the name. They pass the artifacts down from generation to generation, and that would explain the daggers. But why? What kind of freaky ritual was Shannon performing? That's a good question. I'll ask her when I find her. I promise. delay the enemy for a turn. Okay, yeah, I can't use that because it's not combat. Onward. The path seems to blend together. Paths seem to blend together as you continue to trace the maze walls, attempting to formulate a mental map while your head's still on a pivot. Turn around. You've been here before. You know it. You've been here before. The hedges seem to bloom as your vision blurs, while your brain throbs against your skull. You look down and you notice your fane wound is bubbling with a bright, viscous liquid. Uh-oh, poison. Realize now that your fate may have already been sealed. Your eyes wander, your head spins faster and faster, your mind races. You're going to die here. No, don't. You die. Weird gremlin monster creature thing. Oh, okay. I die. Revives you with 10 health on death, single use. Okay, so after I use it, it gets broken. What is this? Chaos. Oh, thank you. Oh, some of the cards I flip over are poisoned. What the hell? That's not fair. So these are... he changes the value of the cards, I guess? Oh, they don't... no, they don't count towards your combo? Or something? That was useless. Oh my god. So much damage. Still more damage. I can't avoid it. I think it's gonna do damage this turn. Oh, what's it do? Heal for 3. This click this card to generate 10 bonus mana. Oh, that was just strictly good for me. I think. Oh my god. Yay, I used my revive already. There's gotta be a thing for beating the game without using any of your one-time use cards. Yeah, no. No, that would be a perfect quote if I was playing Subnautica 2 today. Let's get that. You think I can cure the poison by embedding more gems in my hand? I'm sure you can. I have to talk to the eyeball about this. See what it says. Blah, 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 fumble forward. Hope is reignited as you spot a humble wooden shack at the maze's edge. At last, it seems, you may live to witness the end of the labyrinthian devilry. You feel the sting of your wound festering, your head pulsing as you drag your feet toward the shack's entrance. Blah. The door shakes stubbornly as you pull against it. Locked. Damn it, I have to magic up. Oh god, there's poison on everything now. The Sorcerer's Trinket. Draw better stock cards on puzzle levels. Oh, that's... I don't... I don't know necessarily what it means by better stock cards. I don't know how it rates that. Jesus Christ. Ah, son of a bitch, man. I sure did die. Which I refuse. Yeah, I can I can see other people play Subnautica 2. Like, I don't have a problem with that necessarily, but I know if I tried to play it, I would mentally not be good, so I'm not going to do that. Because I like to meme as much as the next person, but I promise you, I would not do okay. There's a certain degree of self-torture I'm willing to go through for videos. Although to be fair, if I was pulling in them sweet Markiplier dollars, I might be more inclined. I'm not gonna win. There's no way. Yeah. Because I did see Markiplier was playing Subnautica 2, but he also has a fairly strong fear of the ocean. I should have... Nah, that's fine. Thank you, Crows. You're my only friends in this dark dungeon. Oh my god. And I even have the implant that's supposed to let me have better card draw. I'm definitely not feeling it, I can tell you that. Get rid of the poison one. That seems like a wise decision. Damn it. I don't think I need to use that here. It's not like I have a lot of options on what I'm playing. Ten or a queen. There we go. Thank God. Jesus fuck. Yeah, this one was pretty difficult. It wasn't even the poison card necessarily. I didn't die from health damage. I died from running out of deck. The ramshackle door finally gives way and creaks open, revealing a cacophony of potion bottles and brews lining the walls. In the corner of the room, you spot a cauldron and what appears to be some kind of recipe book. Apothecary? Perhaps here a cure can be brewed, and you may yet evade death. Oh, hello, madam. Then a sound of a clattering. You peer to the other side of the shack and observe a shriveled, lanky figure tinkering away in the corner. You're far too weak to defend yourself in this state, but there's no time to waste. With a hushed step, you creep toward the cauldron. Are we being... Oh, okay. Okay, we're being sneaky. I found it, buried in some broken link occult conspiracy PDF, but I tracked down the file, and it wasn't easy. You're welcome. So get this. There's this old ritual involving 2 daggers called animus transfer whatever that was used to transfer a soul into an inanimate object. I think you can guess what that entails. It rhymes with Shmai Schmaugine. Sure. Oh, and you know who's attributed to? Alcorn Wilt, founder of the Keepers. Bewm? B-E-W-M? I don't understand what that means. Damn, Emily, you're so good at this. No wonder you're mom's favorite. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Preparation, transferal. The occult rituals of the 12th century. So our dear Shannon put her soul in the video game? Is that what we're going with? Some bullshit. Is that okay? No, it was out of the range. We're fine. Jesus Christ. If you bought your ritual, you transfer it in a toilet? Yeah. Instead of getting your soul put into what you want, you have it just go wherever. Hey, puppy dog, what you doing? Wanna come here? Gotta get your stretch in before you get picked up. I know. Yeah. But yeah, this is just straight up ripping off Harry Potter, right? People putting souls in inanimate objects to protect themselves, or something like that. I don't know. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Miraculously, you make it to the cauldron without drawing any attention. Grabbing the recipe book, you begin to pour through the pages. Pain surges through your body. You're running out of time. You focus your eyes, attempting to scan the pages through blurred vision. Finally, you find it. Lake Serpent Antivenom. Now all I have to do is brew it. Good luck with that. Unlock the special Joker. Change targeted playable card into a Joker. Neat. Ye old soul transfer trope? True. The tale as old as time.
Okay,
Oh,
team.
Jesus.
I'm going to level with you. The company is in bad shape. We've missed a few milestones, more than a few, in fact. We blew past Christmas. The guys at Futuresoft are a bit upset, and things are looking a bit dire. But that's why I've gathered my warriors here today.
Jesus.
Are we going to let
This guy's so fucking stupid.
Get us down, or are we going to come up with a game plan to beat the odds and win the game? The floor is yours, team. Who's got ideas?
Has FutureSoft agreed to increase our budget and timeline?
No, they have not.
Of course not.
Like I said, though,
Are you nuts?
guys, we're looking for solutions here. Anyone?
Wait,
Ideas. Big ideas.
wait. So, how long do we have before the wells run dry?
No time.
Solutions.
He
Ladies and gentlemen,
does not. He does not. He does not want to tell you
Gary.
the timeline.
I know you always got something.
Lucas,
Gary.
are we getting paid this month?
No.
There's a lot of ways to be paid.
No, there's one way to be paid.
Day's work. There's experience, there's exposure, your name in lights.
Lucas!
Yeah, get paid in exposure. Everyone likes that, right? Nobody doesn't like being paid in exposure. Like, right? He's very making a very strong effort to not have to answer the "Do you get a paycheck?" question. So you hastily decant your concoction into a nearby bottle and without hesitation begin to drink. As a pungent cocktail slides down your throat, your vision clears and the throbbing pain starts to subside. You breathe a sigh of relief before remembering where you are. Quickly, you check your surroundings. Oh, she's gone. Looking behind you, you see the figure is now gone, but in the corner they occupied, you now notice an emblazoned door. Softly, you step towards the door. Do not do that. That's no. As you reach to open it, you hear quiet footsteps approach you from behind. Oh God! You spin around to behold a towering, wrinkled hag now lunging toward you. Two clovers growing out of shriveled eye sockets rustle with bloodlust. How do clovers rustle with bloodlust exactly? What's she doing? Oh, untangle. Oh, it has to remove playable cards. Cost 20 mana, that's why I can't do it. Okay, I thought there was playable cards. That was a bad noise. I don't like that. Depletes your mana by 12? Holy shit. Chill out, lady. Delay her by a turn. Okay, so that does no damage, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I didn't want her to actually drain my mana, so I just used the card that takes mana. May as well, right? Okay, I got the Unbreakable achievement for that. Block a hit that does lots of damage. Oh, she heals herself too. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. I counterattacked her, I believe. Curse you, witch! You stole all my mana. I need that to do stuff. Okay, let's see. Remove all playable cards with the same suit as the target card. Interesting. The hag retreats, shrieking in pain as she clutches her skull. Oh, with a crunch, her cry is muffled as her mouth and eyes are engulfed with a burst of flora. You turn your attention back to the door. You try to open it, but it resists. There appears to be no locking mechanism. However, it must be bound by some form of magic. Yeah, we should kill the witch. That'll probably help. Give you extra undo each hand. Adds an extra joker slot. Hell yeah, joker slot me up, mother freaker. Yeah, Miss Clover Eyes she's got a splitting headache. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so I tracked down a legend about one of these artifacts that creepy keeper cult kept. And funnily enough, it's a demonic deck of cards they called the Forbidden Game. Said to contain the trapped soul of an ancient demon named Balor. Supposedly, if you play it and win, you die. Sucks to be good at cards. Wait, you die if you win? That doesn't sound right. You're supposed to lose to die. Anywho, this is like actual Solitaire. You've got the rows of cards and then the cards up here. Yeah, this is like for real Solitaire. I saw more value in unlocking more of the cards to put at the top. Excellent. We beat the club dungeon. Now we're in the diamond dungeon, which is a big mine, apparently. That fits thematically, I suppose. At last you manage to break the door's spell, and it swings open. As you step within, you observe a long dark tunnel lined with luminous diamonds and held up by haphazard support beams. Echoes of deep chanting voices bounce off the chasm walls. You venture deeper into the mine. The chanting grows louder. The diamonds seem to blaze brighter with every word intoned. Peering around the crate, you see them. A group of robed figures on their knees, all chanting in unison. And in the center, a statuesque man towers over the others, leading them in concert. Behind the group, you spot a door. Silently, carefully, you journey towards it. Oh, this is more sneaky sneaks. This is reminding me a lot of a very good found footage film called As Above, So Below. Very good movie. Love it. I'm pretty sure I've talked about it. Have we watched it on a totally legitimate and not illegal stream on the Discord server? I can't remember. We have not. Okay. Oh, shoot, I forgot the removing cards with a Joker counts as playing them for the being seen. That's my bad, I forgot. But no, yeah, that movie's really good. I would go so far as to say I think if I had to do like a ranking or whatever, I would say that it's probably the best found footage movie I've seen. Oh shoot. I got lucky on that. Holy crap. I almost killed myself. If that lightning bolt had hit the 3, I would have been done. Okay, I'm done anyway. We have, yeah, okay. No, maybe I should, maybe we should watch that. It is a very spooky movie, but it's quite good. That was close. Fun. Just had to shuffle the cards. Yeah. No, I don't think that's gonna help. Last card. There we go. Brush for death. Yeah, no, yeah. We I rested a couple of times there. It's very quiet lightning. There's no thunderclaps. It's very contained. Live life dangerous. Yeah, hey Wolfer. Hey, we sure do. Because, as we said, if you die in the game, you die in real life, so we have to be careful. As you approach the door, you hear a faint whimpering on the other side. Cautiously, you crack the door open and glimpse within. Disfigured, half-crystallized bodies litter the room. A sobbing figure bound by rope lies on the makeshift table. You are overcome with pity. Close the door behind you and make your way over to the dismal soul. Their whimper becomes a scream as they glance over and see your approach. The chanting outside stops abruptly. Swiftly, you duck behind the table, eyes fixed to the door. Silence. A bead of sweat rolls down your forehead. The chanting resumes. You release your paralyzed lungs. You redirect your attention toward the bound victim and begin to examine the ropes. As she'll move out of something, running out of time, maybe? Running out of something? The weird goblin face person is screwing up my game again? Stop it. Change to the tri-peak layout. Interesting. Oh, that's this layout here, I assume. Chaos. Hot Baylor lore coming. Check this out. Uh-oh, that's a lot of lore. Yes, we are very ugly. Wherefore we've been shoving gems into our hand on repeat. It's been very, very gross. Okay, let's see. The Demon Baylor is known as the Game Master. He'd play a card game with you, and if you won, he'd offer you the gift of eternal life. And if you accepted that, he'd take your soul and trap it in the cards. Eventually, he got tricked by a wizard and trapped inside his own game. Typical wizards. Oh, and he would steal your eyeballs. Baylor the Traveling Game Master. Any soul defeats Baylor, the Traveling Game Master, at his own game shall be offered the gift of eternal life and forfeit their soul. And I guess that's represented by him stealing the eyes. That's the operator symbol. Guys, they hit it pretty well from us, but this is indeed a spin-off of Marble Hornets. Yeah, that's the deep lore right there. Oh, yeah, well, that's I don't know if we need to say it like that. What's this do again? 5 damage to both. Yeah, that's right. And then this one is Cosmic Alignment Beyond Comprehension. Change cards to the same number. I don't know why I'm wasting all of these. He's not attacking this turn, so there really is no reason. Okay, now I can make an informed turn. Kind of, sort of. See, I need the... It doesn't really matter which one of these I pick, because I can't get to them. I think this is the tri-peak layout. Let's try. Oh no, it's not. This is the tri-peak layout. But it hit all the cards again, unfortunately. Shocking. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Because I'm the shock master or something. Wasn't that the name of the that mega crit? A double mega crit for more than 20 damage. That was an achievement called maximum damage. Yeah, wasn't the shock master like that failed wrestler gimmick that they had where the whole thing fell apart because he tripped over like a support beam or something when he tried to bust through a wall, and it just ruined the entire intro to his character. Anywho, the chanting resumes. You release your paralyzed lungs. You redirect your attention toward the bound victim and begin to examine the ropes. Hopefully we don't bug out again. No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, this is our hand. The background here is shifted again. I guess because we're in the mines. It looks like there's a gem we can get here in this ring. There's also another gem we could get here. And it looks like another diamond-shaped gem can go here on that knuckle. And then maybe some gems here. But I'm not sure. You're not deep in the wrestling lore? Yeah. I grew up in the South, so I know a bit. And get rid of that cane. There we go. Jesus. What does this do again? Remove all duplicate play cards of the same value. There's none of... Oh. There's those now. Reveal the secret. I got it. Through your efforts, you managed to loosen the ropes and free the captive. This was probably a very stupid thing to do. Outside, you hear the chants growing louder, and as they do, the captive's face begins to glow and distort into crystal-like formations. Oh, they all are. You step back, your eyes darting around you. You notice the other crystal-infested corpses have begun to glow as well. Oh, shit. That music reminds me of Mortal Kombat, for some reason. The thing that plays right before the fatality. Anyway. The captive groans as a newly sprouted spine-like diamond column propels their body off the table and into the air. Oh, shit. They look your way and briefly beckon before sharp crystalline branches jizz now their fingers right toward you. Jesus Christ. Time to defend myself, I guess. What's this one? Increase Joker frequency by 25%. Spawn additional skull card each hand. Oh, that's the thing that does damage immediately. Let's do that. Oh God, no more gems on this finger. Like my finger can't take anymore. This finger is full up already. You gotta stop. You've got to stop. I can't take all these gems. What, can I afford this? No, I can't. So don't tell me there's stuff in here. I can't afford it. Oh, me. That costs 20 mana, right? Yeah, that's too much. What's he gonna do? Sharp crystalline growths erupt from the cards. This card shatters when played and deals 2 damage. Ah, shoot. No bueno. This crystal spike deals 6 piercing damage. I assume piercing damage means you can't block it. Yeah, you can't block it. Okay. Unfortunate. I can block the cards exploding, though. So that's something. What's that do again? Change the target playable card into a joker. Heal for 5, sure. That's not gonna block the attack, but I have to use it because it's blocking other cards. This one changes all cards into the same suit, right? Yeah. Crystal Spiky Poke Poke. His signature attack. That was rough. Oh no, I need to... Dog, run! Be free! The silent flash, the crystallized captive shatters, and the table is swiftly to get decorated with their glimmering remains. Hey, the chanting guys probably heard that. As the dust clears, you notice a strange spine-shaped crystal staff left in their wake. You sense incredible energy emanating from it. The staff pulsates and hums as you approach it. Something tells you the staff will become invaluable soon. But to wield it, you need to bind to your soul. Oh, like the ritual that made this game? Yes, the bot has asked me to get myself prepared I'm gonna do that. Also, the dog is desperate to get upstairs for some reason, so I gotta go help her out. Give me a sec. Yeah, I had to. Yeah, she's getting to be an older pup, so sometimes she has difficulty getting up the stairs by herself. But that's okay. Oh no, more typing.
Shannon, can I chat with you for a second?
Not really. Kinda extremely busy here, Lucas.
You know, I've been thinking about it.
She's extremely busy.
And I think it's about time this company put a spotlight on your work.
Spotlight? Okay, what are
Uh-oh.
you talking about?
He's gonna take her demon devil game and make it the project.
And we put our heads together and ship one of your personal projects.
Personal projects?
Yeah, your side project, you know? Forbidden poker?
No.
Solitaire.
No, absolutely not.
I know it's sudden, but I'm confident it'll be great. Let me just take a crack at it to see where it's at and we can go from there.
Out of the question.
Now don't get cold feet. I know how you feel. It's scary to be put in the spotlight.
I don't. No, man, she doesn't.
The answer is no, Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas. Go to hell.
Just think about it. Not just for your sake, you know. Think about the rest of the team, what it could do for everyone. If it's far enough along, it could save.
I've got a lot on my plate, Lucas. A lot of work. If you don't mind.
Yeah, Lucas.
Okay. Just
She doesn't want to do it, so take no for an answer.
I'll be in my office whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Thanks, Lucas.
Welcome.
You like Yorkie? Yeah, Yorkies are great, but she's just got like a knee problem. Yeah, yeah, of course, yeah, kitten for sure. Yeah, I would like to believe that he's being altruistic and just doesn't want the company to shut down, so all those people go unemployed. But I have a feeling it's mainly he just doesn't want his company to go away because of him. No, he doesn't want to be a failure personally. Anyway, your mind is now in harmony, your flesh now stable, the staff now bends to your will. What use it has remains to be seen. Invigorated by the staff's energies, you're perhaps guided by them. You boldly kick the door open, declaring your presence. Oh, what's going on here? The road to man continued chanting unabated. Their task is nearly complete. The group leader levitates in the air, his head shaking wildly. That's some early 2000s horror movie shit right there. Like from House on Haunted Hill. You must take their lives. I don't know if we must, but I guess we're going to. So you convert all playable cards into a straight. Very cool. We'll get that one next. Yeah, I mean, who can resist a good little bit of good old murder, you know? Why did that not fill my mana bar? Let's see what this guy's doing. Magical barrier that grants 4 temporary defense. I see. Pretty strong Joker. What's this one? Change the playable targeted card into a Joker. Trade mana for 5 health. Okay, so they're doing nothing this turn. Oh, it doesn't remove the the diamonds off of it. Crap, I thought it would. Yeah, it's fine. Bloody Conduit drains you of health. You can't block that though. I mean, yeah, we want to murder. Like, who here amongst us have not bound our soul to a magical staff we found in the dungeon, and then went on a little bit of a murder spree? You know, everyone's done it. It's just normal. Okay. The robed men's bodies lay scattered across the floor, while their leader's face begins to twist and contort. Oh. You have the little diamond shape on your head, and your Uzumaki in your face. The man's features twirl inward into a pitch-black void, as dark as the starless heavens. You can feel that the vast, unfathomable distance has been breached. You sense it. Something coming from the furthest reaches of all known life is trying to claw through. Oh, good. That's some cosmic horror. Yeah. Twins with the Gemini Stone to start tripling mana at combo 10. Doubles mana storm damage, single use. Yeah, so these two together. Oh, it refilled refilled that stone, so I've just jammed another stone in another socket that was made from another gem that broke. Did that make sense? I don't know. Okay, so it seems like there's been urban legends surrounding this forbidden game thing for a while. I just found this one from 1979. This one was an arcade cabinet, but the story is always the same: a game that kills you if you finish it. You aren't still playing that game, right? No, of course not. Weird World News. The cult hideout? They broke into a warehouse to find a mysterious game that kills. Game over. An arcade cabinet killed my friend. His eyes were gone. They were gone! Spooky bonus. Gray alien sighted. Yeah, no, I'm not playing the game, sis. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Draining Vortex fixates on cards and weakens your attack. I wonder, can I throw away a Joker? Doesn't seem like it. So let's do, this card's presence weakens your basic attacks by 1. That sucks. So, yeah, it's gonna drain me for 5. Okay. Yeah, I kinda need a refresh. Okay, what can I do here? They're about to attack, so that's useful. Play him for a turn, anyway. Whatever. I did not choose the right card. No. Now I'll never win. Okay, I was about to ask, like, what's gonna happen when I run out of this? Darn. I was kind of hoping something would show up. Jesus Christ. Okay. Talking about Polybius? Yeah, probably so. I remember there's... Yeah, that was the common game that will kill... The game that was like a government psyop that will kill you or something from the 70s was Polybius, yeah. Home security hotline also has Cosmic Core? Yeah, I figured that. The whole game's about people calling you about weird goings-ons. It's like if you ever watched a certain content creator from forever ago, it's like the Terror Tracks games. We interrupt the 911 calls when they talk about vampires or something, and then we show up and fight the vampires. Anyway, the leader lies limp in the air. Their lifeless corpse now simply hinges off of the static, swirling vortex that was once their face. I don't think we stopped the monster from coming out, yet the vortex continues to grow. Yeah, they're Uzumaki-ing the shit out of this guy. And grow. And grow. Oh, okay. Then you see it. A brilliant star-like being begins to emerge. You can feel pure hate emanate from its presence. Witnessing it feels like blasphemy. Okay, so we're fighting Cosmic Horrors. Excellent. Increase the value of the targeted playable card. Sweet. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. 8. Cosmic Alignment. Oh, hey, that's the glitched version. The card that the glitch boss gives us was Cosmic Alignment. Ah, dang. I was hoping I'd get something that would go off of that, but oh well. Oh, I see it. It turns it from a card that I can play into something that he does. They have a cool sound effect on their... They have a cool sound effect on their voice when you hit them. It's pretty fun. Wow. You know that wow. It's pretty neat. I enjoy it. It's a nice sound. Okay, so this makes the card go up by 1. Too bad I can't go down any. That would be useful. Oh, I crit and killed it. Wow. I'm amazing. I killed a cosmic entity. A special Joker. Increased temporary defense by 99. Alright. I've done that before, kitten. It sucks. Forbidden Bejeweled? I didn't know that was a thing. Holy crap. Forbidden Match 3 games. That'll be one from the that's this game. This game came out in the 90s, so that would be like the game that from the 2000s, the Forbidden 2000s Flash game. Somehow you've done it. You can feel this being's incredible hatred wane as it begins to shine brighter than you thought possible. Your eyes radiate with pain as an astonishing white flash is accompanied by a deep muffled tone. Darkness. You begin to wonder, have you been blinded? Oh god. Then softly and slowly, an ocean of stars stirs into view. Drifting planetoids, an endless carpet of water. An entire hollowed cosmos unravels before you, profane, yet inspiring. Oh yeah, it's very 90s. You feel staff's energies urging you to press forward. I don't know if I trust the staff, man. Are we sure this is gonna be good? Remove targeted playable card and up to 2 more beneath it. Meteor shower. Oh god. Hey, so if you're playing the game right now, can you do me a favor and stop playing it? I usually don't believe in this kind of stuff, but I'm honestly kind of getting freaked out now. Okay. To really exit the DOS, your progress on this hand will be lost. Yeah, sure. There you go. There you go, sis. I stopped. Are you happy now? I would like to believe that the staff is our friend, but you know, who's to say? It seems to be trying to drag us somewhere, but I don't know if it's necessarily a good place that's taking us. I did it. I revealed the secret of the outside realm. Time seems to flow differently here. You don't know if you've been traveling these planes for days or mere moments. But eventually you find yourself in front of a great gate, with glassy walls stretching for what seems like miles on either side. This is where you need to be. You know you must get through. As you approach the gate, a vaguely humanoid jumble of orbiting crystals emerges before the gate, blocking your path. It doesn't speak, but you know it wants you to turn back. Staff rumbles. You won't turn back. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-oh. Someone glitched out the rock golem. 5% chance to inflict a critical hit. After starting the combo, basic attacks deal 1 extra damage. Yeah. There's that one. I'm a little bit afraid of where this one will go. I guess it goes in the ring? Yeah, it probably goes in the ring. Okay, let's see what we got. So it's going to do the crystal growth on my cards. that was hard. Everything's forbidden. You cannot. Everything's forbidden. Don't touch anything. The crystal conglomerate falls to pieces before you, and the shimmering debris dissolving away into the waters beneath your feet. With the obstacle removed, you push open the mighty gate and resume your voyage. If the gate's just going to be unlocked, why even have it? That's just silly. Encircled, you completed this kryptonite ring. So I only got 10% chance to do critical hits. Cool.
You wanted to see me, Lucas?
Yes.
Oh god, more Lucas.
Take a seat. Thanks for being with me, Shannon. Listen, I've been doing some thinking. I know we haven't been seeing eye to eye lately, and
oh god,
I've really got to do what's best for the team here.
Best for the... What are you talking about?
he's gonna steal your program.
And technically speaking, we already have the right to use and distribute Forsaken Solitaire.
What?
It's true. That's how that works.
But your contract with us states that the company owns anything you create while under employment here.
I didn't create
That's for real.
Solitaire.
Okay, now let's not have to get messy with this. You said it was a side project of yours.
You said that.
I see. Oh. Are you going to make me pull out security footage, Shannon? I don't know why you're being so stubborn about this. I'm trying to do right by you and this team. You know we are running out of options here, Shannon. This game is our best bet at keeping the lights on.
No, it's not mine. I didn't make it. You can't do this, Lucas. You don't understand. I'm not going to let you take it.
You'll still get full credit for the project, of course. Not to mention royalty.
It's not happening, Lucas.
You gotta learn that no means no, Lucas, my man.
It's the hard way. If you don't want to help the team, Shannon, I'll gladly do whatever it takes to keep the vision alive and our heads above water.
Lucas, you can't.
Can we have someone from security escort Shannon out, please?
God, he fired her off and he fired her and took her software.
We're not letting the dream die, Shannon.
Lucas.
So that's why she stabbed her eyeballs out with ritual daggers. She's like, I'll show him. I'll make the game really forbidden. Many months pass, or perhaps seconds. As you stumble across a strange elevated pillar of diamond mineral, the staff begins to vibrate wildly. This is it. This is where it belongs. Blah, 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 play. The staff beams brightly as you bring it closer to the pillar. This is its home. You must bind it here. That's a lot of crystals. You start each hand with at least one joker. Are you seriously still playing it right now? Put the game down and call me, jackass, please. Okay. I don't seem to have a phone. There's no phone here, so, I can't call her. I don't know what she wants me to do. It looks like the forbidden staff. Yeah, everything's forbidden. All things verboten. Oh, that gets rid of gets rid of the debuffs. Oh no! I could have done that all along. Oh no! I'm such a dum-dum.
Wicked combo.
Thank you. I think that was the demon Baylor telling me I was doing a good job. Thank you, Demon Baylor. I can always count on you for emotional support. Oh, shoot. He tried to help me and I just threw it in the dustbin. I'm sorry, Baylor, I've let you down. I thought I could win, but I was foolish. Damn it. Went the wrong way around. I was wanting it to be a jack. So I could keep going, but alas. Yay, crow power.
Wicked combo.
Oh, whoops. There we go. Glad the card shakes when you mess it up, because then you get to fix your problem. Lucas should be forbidden too. I agree with that. Forbid Lucas from the office. Tell him to leave and don't come back. Hey, Darkness. Yeah. Definitely. That's definitely like the bejeweled guy. If you get too high of a combo, that's a good point. Focusing your mind, you are able to bind the staff's magic to the mysterious properties of the pillar. Two objects merge, becoming one whole. It's as if they always were. The pillar shines brightly as the plane seems to turn on itself, water flooding inward. Blah blah blah. Stop playing. Stop playing. Okay, sure. I'll get around on that. Rising from the bowels of the infinite, you behold a glory like no other. Colors seem to divide themselves. Light seems to bend to its will. Your eyes commit sacrilege. It's horrifying. It is horrifyingly serene, yet you know you must destroy it. Stop playing. Okay, they really want me to stop playing. I can't do it, man. I have to beat the game. Yay. I have fully crystalled my fingers, I think. I can get another revive, but it's not terribly... Okay, whoops. Okay, look, I'm sorry I called you a jackass. Just indulge me for a moment and stop whatever you're doing right now. Please, I'm starting to worry. I need to beat this crystalline entity here. I have to do it for, 4-point station. I think that one will be worth more to have unlocked. I can't play nothing else, right? Yeah. Steal my mana, you son of a bitch. Pretty sure this is the you can't block it move. Powerful blast of 8 damage. Jeez. That was a bit extreme. Five, 6, 5. I'm not gonna do any damage. Cool, cool. Three, 4. Sorry, I'm not trying to channel the heart of the cards here. That's a crazy sound. Anyway. Damn it. It's about to drain my mana again. Son of a bitch. I think this is about to kill him, but that's fine. I'm gonna keep going. Mega crit. I mega crit the cosmic god. Yeah, Lucas is a very pushy manipulator. And he doesn't know how to take no for an answer. The music in Mortal Kombat is electro rave porno music. It was very club music for sure. Didn't they, what was it? Weren't they playing one of the songs like that in the first Blade movie? I think it was just sounded a lot like it. It was that kind of techno-y club music kind of sound. Yeah. The glorious horror cries out noiselessly, as cosmic horrors tend to do. Miraculously, you have hurt it. The surface begins to crack, revealing a bubbling, tar-like substance beneath. Oh, Jesus Christ. As it bleeds, a multitude of limbs and faces begin to emerge through the tar, as if gasping for air for the first time in the millennium. Do not finish it. Do not finish it. I have to. I'm sorry, man. What do you want me to do? This is it. You can make it bleed. Now you must finish it. But the nice voice told me not to. The nice voice said, no, don't do it. Message from an unknown sender.
You may be brave. You may be powerful. But if you enter this dungeon, you will not survive. Play your cards right, and maybe you'll live to tell the tale when you play Forbidden Solitaire. Slay vicious enemies and unlock powerful abilities in a card game unlike any other. Forbidden Solitaire. Play if you dare. Play if you dare. Play.
I am playing it. You don't have to tell me. Thanks, unknown sender. That was cool. Let's see, Cacophony of Shriek that makes you drop a random joker, deals 5 damage. Okay. That's not the joker I wanted to drop. Weakens my attacks. Oh yeah, this is the that's the weird cosmic drain attack thing. So yeah, all my attacks do less damage as long as those are still there. Yeah, it's about to drain me, right? Yeah. Oh, me. Okay. He made me drop my joker. Damn it. I have blasted 200 cards. I got an achievement. Hooray! Full block that. So we got that going for us. I don't think I have a reason to do that. Oh wait, that's right. It makes all of those go away. Well, I fucked up. Hold on a second. I can't undo my last action. Shit. There we go. That's better. No more crystals. This is rough. It's almost like it's a final boss fight or something. I said almost. I shouldn't have clicked the Joker. I knew I was about to get it taken away from me. I don't know why I clicked it. I beat it. I beat the cosmic crystal horror monster thing. Create 2 random Jokers. Cost 20 mana. Wow, that's fun. The absurdity of this game, yeah, it's silly. Giving Wishmaster vibe. Oh, thanks, Wolfer. Yeah, was Wishmaster that overhead isometric dungeon game that was like fucking impossible to beat? I never played it, but I saw it in Nintendo Power and always thought it looked cool. But thank God I never played it. I would have never been able to. Oh, the Wishmaster movie. Okay. I can't remember what I'm thinking of. It was like an old dungeon crawler that had like a wizard guy on the front. And the game's like impossible. There's death traps everywhere and these... Anyway. Pain, endless pain. Your mind floods with these thoughts as an explosive stream of tar begins pouring from the pearly and magnificent god. An instant, the tar swallows you whole. Blackness. You open your eyes and see a large door sitting at the edge of the obsidian void. Graciously, you step towards it. You admire the door's towering opulence before reasserting your focus. You must figure out the way to open it. I don't know if I must. Please, Will, stop what you're doing and answer me. Message failed. Please check your connection and try again. Message failed. Please check your connection. Oh, the game's cutting me off from the outside world. Truly, it's evil. Gain extra combo damage by playing 2 cards of the same suit in a row. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so if I do 2 cards in a row, it increases the combo. 2 cards in a row that match suit together. Thank you, Baylor. You always encourage me, and I appreciate that. No fours, unfortunate. Ding ding did it. Oh no, Wendigos has tetanus. What? Oh god. There's a giant fly monster. The game has escaped into real life, just like they said. Oh yeah, that reminds me, this last week, my wife and I were both not at the house, and my daughter's at the house a lot by herself. And she texts us both while we're not there to say, "Oh God, there's a wasp in the living room." Like, I don't know what you want us to do about it. Sorry. Oh me. It was funny though. She gets done. No. She was heading out herself, but it's just funny. She is not a fan of bugs in general. Yeah, no. I'm the only person. Well, I'm the only person in our house that will get rid of a spider or a cricket. Nobody else here has the willpower to deal with the bugs. If I'm not here, they're just screwed. Anyway, let's get that way. Anyway, all at once, it begins to make sense. You twist one piece, pull, shift, and push the others. The various contraptions of the door begin to working together in harmony. The massive doors swing open to reveal a long, regal hallway painted with the most luxurious shapes and materials. As you step within, your tired feet are greeted by a soft, ruby-colored carpet, carving a path through the abyssal hall. The Forbidden Dungeon's prize bounty surely awaits you at the end. Sure it does. Jesus Christ. Turns over 20% of face-down cards at the start of every hand. Hell yeah. I think we had another one that does that, right? Yeah. Gemma Scrying. The Royal Seal. Mark all face-down royal cards on the tableau. So we need more money for that. That's fine. Oh, God.
There's nothing you can do? I told you already, I didn't make it.
Even if that's true, unless you have a way to prove it, I'm afraid the security footage Heartblade sent over of you saying otherwise is going to be sufficient evidence to the contrary.
So that's it then? They're just gonna release it?
It seems that way. That said, they did send over a rather generous offer. You'll still collect 10% of the profits and receive credit as the lead developer.
I don't care about the money. I need this shut down.
Well, I'm not sure I see a path forward on that.
You don't understand. It can't be released. It's dangerous.
Well, if it's any consolation, any potential liability would be on their hands, not yours. We can ask for them to remove your credit, perhaps.
Forget it! Just forget it. You've been no help.
That is how public resource. Human resources are not there to help you. Yeah, human resources aren't there to help you. They're for the company. Don't trust them. Damn it. It's not how I wanted to use that. Especially since that happened. All things are forbidden if you try hard enough. What's this do again? Remove all playable cards with the same suit as the target. Music here is very ominous. I wonder if it's trying to tell me something. Oh, that's probably the wrong card to play. Yeah, it definitely was. I screwed myself. Oh, whoops. I think a 6 or an 8. Hell yeah. You failed to traverse the forbidden hall. Yeah, I can't even walk down the hallway. After everything I've done, I can't even walk down the hallway, man. Hell yeah, I can walk. With every footstep, you hear deep rhythmic echoes bounce through the wine-tinted gallery. Then in the distance, a metallic glint. You walk closer, and you at last behold a terminus. The hallway's end finally in sight, you see it. A shining crown covered with empty notches, nestled on the seat of a throne. Oh, there's a bunch of people partying here. Leaning up to the throne are 4 ominous stone statues. Their glassy eyes seem to follow you as you approach. As you pass near, you can't help but look up at these granite golems with awe. The first statue you pass appears to resemble the prestigiously dressed aristocrat, with 2 radiant green gems for eyes. It matches your gaze. Stone and scraped stone, as a stately effigy contorts to grab you. Shouldn't have looked at him, man. You can't look at him. You're a peasant. You can't look at the aristocracy when you're a peasant. Yeah. I don't know how we're going to use this hand anymore. Okay. Suit locks fasten upon cards and causes 3 damage. Okay. I'll do this card. No. This is cool music. Any card that's blue is a face card, apparently. Nine damage, Jesus. True and real. I always remember that. Skodask. In fact, I got tattooed. It's 8 plus 1 damage. It's increased by every playable royal card. Oh, okay, that's why it did that. That makes sense. This is a lock. Ooh, that's fun. Meteors are good. That takes 20 mana, right? Yeah. Tattoo where is lower back? Yeah, it's a lower back tattoo, so the people I really trust know what I'm about. The Fool. I unlocked all Jokers. This Joker. Multiply your damage by 2 for 1 turn. Wow. Statue lies in rubble alongside its 2 glimmering green gems. You inspect the gems, and as you glance back at the crown's 9 hollow indents, you realize their grander design. I must beat all of the golems. With purpose, you march up to the next statue, this one resembling a tall female monarch, her eyes glowing a striking crimson. She looks down on you, almost pitiful, as she prepares to strike. Yeah, so in one of the images we got sent, there were 4 people in that image, and there was, I think these statues represent those 4 people. Gives you an extra refresh. Hell yeah. I'm so pretty. Look how much bling I've got. she doing? Makes you drop a joker and deal 7 damage. I shouldn't pick up more jokers right now. I don't know why I did that. Okay. I'm fine. Oh, I don't have the mana for it. Never mind. Increases health by 10. Damn you. You wench. Healing herself. It's against the rules. Attack me for 8 plus however many face up. Playable cards there are. They're royals. Don't scream at me. It's not my fault you're ugly. Why am I negging the queen? I'm sorry. I just don't like her very much. You know, she's not my type. Get what I mean, you know? You know what I'm saying? Meat. Yes. Exactly. I probably shouldn't have shown that one face card because of that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get through this one. That reminds me of that card from Vampire Survivors, the Ebony Wing, I think is what it's called. Yeah, the queen is dummy thick, as they say. I think they're talking about that, right? Means you're hard to kill. Yeah. Another statue is reduced to rubble. 2 more gems in your pocket. You push forward to the next statue. Stony bearded expression, royal robe, and a pointed crown Cover masculine sovereign likeness. Its eyes glow a pearly sapphire. It stutters down to face you as it readies to besiege. That's a weird way to say that. We are programmed to besiege. Double mana storm damage. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, I got a image about. Is this it? No. There it is. Oh, there were 5 of them. See. It's the Burger King? Oh shit. Too bad he wasn't playing Sneak King. We could have just walked past him. Parry for 8 damage if you attack. Okay, just don't attack. Elevates cards to royal status. Okay. A bougie upgrade? Hell yeah. He makes the cards fancy. That was a weird noise. He was parrying, that's why I didn't attack. That's a very weird noise. I had to deflect, it was the only way. He always seems to turn them into face cards that aren't useful. But I see what he's doing. He's synergizing his attack that does extra damage based on how many face cards you have with the attack that does more damage. You know, he's turning all your cards into face cards and then dealing damage based on how many face cards you have. Okay. Synergy. Oh, shit. This is gonna hurt a lot. Oh, no. I didn't mean to attack. Damn it. Yeah, shouldn't have attacked. Don't. I know he's about to parry. Just because I died to it doesn't mean I don't know what it does. I'm not stupid. I don't care what my playstyle says. Okay, I got rid of all the face cards. That's about as good as it can get. I can make better use of this Joker here very soon. Get fucking wrecked, son. We have 5+ cards with ice shards. Yay, I did an achievement. I wasn't even trying. Ah, sucker, I got rid of all the face cards. Now what? Okay, let's see what I can do here. Queen, Jack. Queen. King, Queen, Jack. Oh, I could have just ended a turn. Whoops. I always forget to check for lethal. And any game I play, I always forget to check for lethal. Okay, 3 statues lie in ruin. 1 final statue remains. You take the sapphire gems and carry yourself forward. Wait, but I need 3 gems from one of these guys. We're a pain in the ass. Yeah, the jester. The jester was the guy we were seeing glitching throughout the entire game. Okay, the last statue seems to laugh at you with its unnatural, wide-brimmed grin. Its 3-pointed hood and frozen merry pose sculpt the impression of a royal harlequin. Embedded in its hat is a sparkling red gem, and a green gem in its right eye and a blue gem in its left. Okay, so this one does have 3. You steel yourself as the jester turns his head toward you. Its smile fractures the stone, stretching larger. Yeah, unnaturally wide smiles is like a horror thing, right? It's just a horror trope. And my hand looks rough. Oh, he's only got 10 health and he's not doing anything. The final statue crumbles. The light to... Blah, blah, blah. You take the stream not found. You take the stem system error. You have to stop playing before it's too late. That's what the message says. Sweet. Hey, Eyeball, what do you have to say about all this? Nothing? Okay. Sure. No, hello, crickets.
Come on. 1, 8, 7. Passcode's changed already? Damn it. Fine. I'll do this the hard way. Okay. It's been a while since I climbed a tree. Okay. Okay. Where'd you put it, Lucas? Come on, it's gotta be around here somewhere. No. Shit! Must be in his office.
Wicked combo.
Thanks.
There you are, you little bastard.
It's Shannon.
Shit!
Uh-oh. He's on to you.
Please,
He's on to you, Shannon.
Shit! Come on! Oh, there's no time. God damn it, Lucas! Okay. Remember the words, Shannon. Remember the words.
Don't do that. Don't say the words.
Animus transferatur in hoc orbiculum.
Something about eyes and stuff.
Animus transferatur in hoc orbiculum.
My spirit is transferred
Animus
in something about the eyes.
orbiculum. Mea animus transferatur in hoc orbiculum.
That'd be pretty funny, Darkness, if they did. And it would also it would lend to the realism. Oh. Please have time of fun time? Happy fun time? Oh, she has 999 health. I wonder if I'm supposed to win this one. Got pretty kicking soundtrack at least. Oh, they one-shot me. Oh, there goes my eyeballs. Oh, was I supposed to win? A gift. Sea slime meddling. Price is free. Oh, I'll just jam that. Collect all the gems in the shop. Achievement called worth the pain. So my hands as gemmed as it's gonna get. Okay, so this wasn't here before, right? I guess now I can win. Yeah, because we're down at 60 health now. So it's possible to win. What's this one? Oh yeah, it's cards of the same number. I think it lets me continue the chain if I do that. Yeah. Okay, so the combo continues. Yeah, I think those don't contribute to the combo. That's why they make that sad noise. It doesn't really help. Sorry, it had to be done. Let's see. She evaded the attack. No. Now I'm doomed. Counterattack. Get wrecked, son. What's this one do? 3 temporary defense. So that's for both of us. 10 bonus. Oh, I lost 10 mana. Whoops. I can't send the combo at all with this. Yeah. Yay, I did it! I beat the glitch. You will die if you finish it. Yeah, that's what everyone says. Please, there's too much death already. I can't let you die. She's trying to, you know, she says she's trying to help me, but I mean, really, what do we know about this chick, you know? I mean, let's be realistic here. Every time I found her, she's tried to kill me, you know? Oh, she ran a storm to me. Oh, shit. Things are getting real. Oh god. You wonder if he actually beat that last boss at 999 health? I don't know, he one-shots you, so it one-shots you, so it's really difficult to say. But however, there are stones that you can buy that are one-time resurrects. So maybe. Okay. I don't want to lose my mana, so I'm not going to click that. Do I have a keen anywhere? I do not. I don't think shuffling these matters. Yeah, this is supposed to be us in the game, but please just listen, I can't. Oh, hey, Shannon. Don't accept the gift. Or don't believe its promises. Okay. You insert the final gem. The crown begins to glow gloriously before you. At last, the prize is at hand. Slowly, you place the crown on your head. Hell yeah. Shop. What do you got to say, eyeball? Nothing? Okay. Finish the game, finish the game, finish the game. I don't think... That doesn't sound like you, Emily. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Don't reset the game. Shit. I almost screwed myself. Okay, so we put the crown on our head. And now we are king. I have to pass a skill check to wear the crown. This is like a... This whole thing's like a D&D game that's run by a really overly litigious dungeon master. Roll to see if you drink the beer and don't get drunk. So come on, man. Just let me fucking drink my beer. Oh, oops. Please hold while we collect information before automatic restart. Aw, he's so sad.
Over here.
Oh. Hey, bud. I have completed the game. Yeah, I did. I'm a winner. Congratulations. How do you know my name? He probably just scraped it from the computer information. Do I want eternal life? I don't know. Can I click the question mark to see what that means? What do you think? Do we want to be trapped in the card game forever, or do we want to see what happens if you say no? Does thou wish to live deliciously? Is that from Flavortown by Meat Canyon? It's from The Witch. I'm unfamiliar by Robert Eggers. Okay, let's say no. I don't want to live forever. That sucks. Hast rejected the personal prize, the greatest gift imaginable? Thou dost reject the vision I had for thee? Why? Because of some meddling soul told thee to? I shall grant thee one last chance. Do you wish to accept dost thou accept my gift of eternal life to be immortalized? No, I'm good. Thou hast earned it. Thou hast overcome my game. Thou must accept the prize. You must. The vision shall not die. Oh. No shop this time. Okay. What's he gonna do? Death picks a card. If you say so. There's really no synergy at all between the cards that are showing. The hell? When the counter on this card reaches 0, you die. Understandable. That seems fair. Now, if only I can do this. Get fucking wrecked, son. I done did upend the entire card game. Oh god, he played the operator symbol. Now look what happened. I screwed up. That's okay. Oh, I narrowly averted disaster. He's about to just block himself, right? Okay, so that's fine. Befouls cards. What's he gonna do? Death picks a card. I forget what that means. Let's see, ace. There's no kings anywhere. I have that 1-2. Gotta work with me here, man. Thou hath ruined it. Oh no! Is that a puppet or a guy in a suit? I guess I think it's a 3D model, yeah. They have ruined it. But it would be neat if they did actually make like a puppet. All the vision for the game, 'tis not the same without thee. Thou played the vital part in my vision. In this vision, my vision. Now the vision, it dies. Oh, shit. Your Oasis, my Mirage. The game complete, ending 2. Oh. What was... They changed the ending music. We sure did. Okay, yeah, that guy at the end was Baylor. Okay. He had the mouth. He had an eyeball mouth. I don't know, man. Wait, there's a bunch of floating skull ghosts around here. FMV production. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely made everything very FMV-ish. It was very cool. Demon cannot suck it. Oh, bye-bye, eyeball guy. Sorry. I gotta go back on the wall, I suppose. That's true. I did kill a lot of stuff in this game. More people worked on this than you expected. It seems like there's a lot of like Patreon thanks and things like that. Doesn't seem like that many actual people worked on it. It's a pretty small team, but more than you would expect, yeah. Because you hear of like you know, was it Slay the Spire or whatever being made by like one guy, and then Stardew Valley was essentially made by one guy. No, and this one's like this was basically a bunch of 3D renders with a Solitaire game, but still. Internet connection restored. Will, answer me. Are you okay? It's a long story. I'll tell you about it later. Yeah, Emily. Stop bugging me. You suck. There are more people than you expected. But I just thought there was going back to. Oh, yeah, no, I get you. I know what you mean. Strictly speaking, you know, it's, like I said, it's just a bunch of, like, 3D renders, right? Like, really old 3D, skull 3D renders, so, you know, it's not like it takes a ton to render that. So I get what you mean. Let's see what the yes gets us. I want eternal life. Thou art wise to accept the gift. Now please enjoy thine fruits of eternal living. Oh,
the victim's
yeah,
name
sounds
was
fun.
William Roberta, found dead in his home office
A high
by his
price.
sister, Emily. The victim's sibling, Emily Roberta, claims to have become increasingly concerned about her brother after he failed to respond to her messages or calls, having only sent her one final message before the incident occurred. Play the game, Emily.
I didn't say that. I did not send that message. That's a lie. You guys have... You guys have besmirched my good name. Emily is babe? True. So what's New Game Plus? Oh, I see. So you can change what you start at. You can change your starting level. Interesting. Oh, I see. These are all the levels in the game, and then it shows me what the best combo I've gotten on each of them was. And then it's like, what you want the story, like how do you want the gold stuff to happen, gems, how do you want that to work? How many lives do you want? Infinity. 0? Warning, some levels may be impossible depending on your New Game Plus settings. New Game Plus difficulty is coming soon. Okay. So they don't have the full New Game Plus yet, but the game just came out, so I think it did anyway. It just came out, so that's perfectly fine. As long as they continue working on it, it's all good. So let's see. Locked achievements. Combo Master. Make a combo of 25 or higher. Jeez, that would be hard. Corrupted. Fill all the Joker slots with bad Jokers. I could have done that. Destroy a Joker in a Joker slot. How do you do that? Yeah, how do you do that? I'm unfamiliar. Control V, clone the bad Joker. Oh yeah. Okay, so that one's easy enough to you have a Joker that clones other Jokers, so you just have to clone the bad Joker. Okay, so I didn't miss anything crazy. Just a bunch of nonsense with these three are all about doing stuff with bad Jokers. And then this one's just get a huge combo. So I got pretty close to 100%. Yeah, cool. That game was fun. And it was about the right length, I would say, for the cost. I think it's like a $15 game or something like that. Yeah, $15.99 is the cost. And they have a ton of bundles on their site, on their store page, where they've bundled like their other games with this game. Yeah, they bundled Ancient Enemy, which is one of theirs, and then they have another bundle that's this and Inscription. For fairly cheap. So if you don't have Inscription either, that could be a good way to go. Bundle this and Inscription together. Inscription's the tits, yeah. Inscription's really fun. It's one of those games with lots of secrets to find and lots of lore. Home Security Hotline has many endings. Yeah, I forget if I have that one. I do not. Wait, no, that's not right. Hotline? It's not Home Security Hotline. Home Safety Hotline. Yeah, it's on my wish list. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you got the library game Darkness? I hope you enjoy it. It's pretty fun. It's just sorting books on bookshelves. And if you want to make it super easy, at some point you can. But if you don't, that's also a thing. That's all your games? Yeah, eventually, because I wanted to beat it in the one sitting, I opted to use the... Excuse me. Ugh. Opted to use the helper spells to make everything way easier and more time efficient. but you don't have to. In fact, the game has an achievement for not using any of the helper spells at all. So, if you want to take your time and just put the books on shelves, you can do it. Anywho, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. That was really great. Yeah. Forbidden Escape, exactly. All the Forbiddens. What other games are there that has Forbidden in the title? Horizon Forbidden West, a game just called Forbidden. The Shadow of the Forbidden Gods. So many Forbiddens. Yeah, Forbidden Gaga. Exactly. Take care, everybody. We'll see you around. Bye-bye.